Angel Spins, what's up? Dakota, what's up? How's it going? I gotta check my email real quick, so give me just a sec. And I have a question for some of the regulars in here. Sent. I did not see it. I haven't been on Instagram almost at all today, actually, which is a huge surprise to me. Anyway, I'd like to talk to you guys about the fact that I may not be pushing Chinese made knives anymore. Partially because of the tariffs going on and prices are likely going to go up, but also because it's come to my attention that I knew it was going on in the background. I guess I kind of wanted to ignore it and hope it went away. And it didn't. A lot of these Chinese companies are owned by people who, they're owned by basically the Chinese government. That's kind of how communism works. And I personally don't like the thought of supporting a country that doesn't want us to exist like that. They've taken such a chokehold on the knife community now that like all the American made stuff is insanely expensive. Well, most of the American made stuff is insanely expensive. Yet they can always do it for cheaper. They can always, maybe not better all the time, but it's always going to be cheaper. And there's a few companies who are fighting against that, and I want to support that. So Buck is one of those. Buck has been making budget American-made knives for a while now. Yeah, you can just stick with Spyderco, that's fine. I'm just saying where I think I'm going to be headed with things. And I think I'm going to be sending an email to Buck. I want to talk to them about possibly coming out with new liner lock budget knives. Because as far as I'm concerned, I don't think Buck makes... Yeah, the leaks are made in the US, but they cost like $70. And when I'm talking about budget, I mean like 30 or 40. Unfortunately, fixed blades are not my cup of tea. You can ask around in the comment section, it's just not my thing. So I'll be trying to get a hold of Buck to see if we can... they already make budget American-made knives in the $20 and $30 range, which is extremely impressive. So I think I'm going to reach out to them about making a new knife for like 30 to 40. No. I like Spyderco a lot. Just about anything with a finger hole that's smooth like that, I can appreciate. Oh, I love it. So, what would you guys think about supporting a company that makes knives? American made $40 knives. Like this, a spring release? Or the spring assisted? Now, I'm not trying to turn this channel political, but the geopolitical hatred that's coming towards the U.S., I can't support that. So I need to find other places to buy from. Spring Assist, fine. It's not a problem to me anyway. If it's a good knife, it's a good knife. So I do. And I buy most of my knives used, so it's a little different on my end because I'm not directly supporting anybody most of the time. Well, you also got to keep in mind, again, you're buying that used. I bought it used. If I'm not buying them direct, I don't think I have a problem with it, but I'm not going to tell other people to buy them. No, I kind of thought you'd catch on. We're talking about how, oh, where was it that you were asking? Dang, that was way back. No, that's fair. Can you ask your question again? I apologize. I can't find it. So, this sounds stupid, okay? Oh, yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that one. It's not my cup of tea when it comes to colorways. No, I'm not saying that it's affecting Buck. I'm saying to avoid tariffs. No, they can't. Well, they won't. We'll put it that way. I've been doing this for years. We're fine. As long as I don't show firearms, we're all good. Okay, you can warn me all you want, but it's not going to change anything. I've been streaming for the last, what, a couple months straight. Other than the days that I took off for wood cutting. I do have Leathermans. Anyway, I want to talk to Buck about releasing new budget knives. Yeah, CJRB is in China. The Black Spyderco. This is a PM2 with Metenboss zirconium scales. It is heavy. Quite heavy. Nope, I've only got a couple Leatherman Wave Pluses, and that's it. James, your stuff's getting shipped out tomorrow. The post office was closed today. And you will be getting a tracking number before I ship it. Anyway, tonight we're going to be sharpening a Benchmade. It is my new Benchmade. Okay, feel free to ask him. Anybody want to take a guess at what Benchmade I bought? It happens. It is not a 940. Good guess though. I do like that design. Tagged out, definitely not. Those things feel cheap to me. A couple people said that. Never. I don't think I'm popular enough for Keanu Reeves to like me, so I'm playing with it though. Adamas, good guess, good guess. Nope. One more guess. Anybody? You can do it. I'm playing with it right now. Bug out, gross. Y'all were close. It's a mini Adamas. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You said Adamas, not mini Adamas. Let's be real here. Don't try and pull one over on me. There's a difference. One of them's huge and the other one's decently sized. Day job and knives is the thing I enjoy. This is a hobby. YouTube's the hobby for now. Okay, what other steels do you have that you're looking at finishing? This one's actually in pretty solid condition. I don't use butter knives. They're not the same. Just about everything will enjoy having a 400 grit edge. Okay. Certain steels can take higher grit edges and be fine. Like 14C can go full polish, no problem. it won't have the bite that it has with a 400 grit edge. You can finish it at whatever. It'll be fine. Get to sharpening. Pardon me, Your Highness. I'm trying to finish this shit. The fact that anybody likes the sound of that blows my mind. Yeah, 325 to me is too much. I know for a fact I have over 160. I stopped counting after that. That sucks. Relatable though. I hate the sound of rain too. That's always fun. It's a little bit skatey. There's something wrong with you people. Oh yeah, I love the sound of when people are sharpening stuff. Crewware. Darren, what's up? Nitro V, 14C, OS 8, and 8CR will all take a polish. D2 prefers 600 grit. It's always nice when your questions get answered quickly. I think I'm going to move over to the chiefer cut on this. No, I don't have the glass yet. The glass shows up on Thursday. Yeah. Yep. The pawn shop hired me to sharpen all their knives. And I got paid $4 a knife to sharpen in bulk. And then they ran out of knives for me to sharpen. Depends on, sometimes I charge for it, sometimes I don't. Depends on the mood. Also depends on the steel. Or blade material, we'll put it that way. Oh, I am so tired. That close to falling asleep just before the stream started. I'll wait another minute or so until the stone's done soaking, and then we'll go ahead and continue on this for a bit. Nope. Energy drinks are not for me. I'll end the stream when I end the stream. Well, what I recommend for everybody is that they go out and buy a cheap knife made out of D2. Not cheap, but like 30 to 40 bucks, and practice on that. Man, I'm getting prepped to sharpen. Nope, coffee isn't for me either. I don't like how bitter it tastes. Oh, but you can do it. I know you can do it other ways. Ew, base model. At least it's got a good pocket clip on it. Oh yeah, no, nice knife money for me is like 150 plus. Dude, stop lying to people like that. I can't afford that shit. I can't even afford it for myself, let alone other people. Yep, it do be a little bit tough being out in the middle of nowhere. Polish. 3CR will take a polish just fine. they'll take polish just fine. My recommendation for every steel is going to be somewhere between 400 and 800 grit. Performance wise and maintenance wise, 400 is likely going to be the best. Well, that'd be cool. Probably going to be my Spyderco Military. It's the one that I abuse the most. Brando, just safely assume that everything will take a 400 grit finish perfectly. I bought this for somebody to sell it to them. Somebody said they'd pay me the big bucks if I bought it and sharpened it to a polished finish. Yes, they want a mirror polish. Yeah, it's pretty relaxed knife flaws here. No automatics over 4 inches can be or concealed carried. Other than that, you're good. There are a lot of custom knife makers in Idaho. One of my favorites to talk to is Alchemy Knife Works. Dude's got a great attitude and he's just fun to talk to. Anything that you can't see by looking at you. If I can see a pocket clip, it is open or it is not concealed carry. U Alchemy. That's only Idaho. And again, I was saying automatics over 4 inches, which means a push button auto or an OTF whose blade is longer than 4 inches. I don't think I've ever heard of that knife. I don't see why. I mean, it's Alaska. I'll agree with ProTech. Microtech I don't play with. Same with Heretic, I don't play with them either. Mostly I don't like OTFs. They're not my thing. I like to do regular knife maintenance on my knives, and I'm not quite sure how to take apart an OTF. I'll look in a bit. By no means am I saying they make a bad product. I'm just saying they're not my thing. It's not something I'm going to collect. I typically just go straight to Blade HQ personally, but I do recommend shopping around a little bit. I just don't because I'm lazy like that. Smoky Mountain Knife Works has some fun exclusives. They really do. We're moving back down to 140. You need to get me a Hogue if you want to pay for it. Brendo, what's up? I have no clue how to help you with that. I actually don't have a Hogue. Not anymore. I traded my Hogue for a PM2. Glad to hear it. Nope. I'm happy with my PM2. I don't plan on getting rid of that thing. The what? Nope. I don't have a PlayStation 4. Yep, late night sharpening. Well, then buy one for yourself. Mr. Civivi fanboy. Well, glad to hear you're enjoying it. Um, it came with a set that I had given to me by a company, but I'm sure you can find them on Amazon or something for like $20. Cody, how's it going? Doing all right. Sharpening a mini Adamas. Desert Armory and more. What's up? How's it going? Awesome. MDC, welcome back. Oh, is he streaming right now? No, he just asked a little bit ago, so there's no way he's sharpened them all by now. Oh, is he doing one of them overnight streams where he's not actually there? Oh, he is there. Boo. Oh no. Woohoo, I guess. I see that now.
Hell yeah. What's going on, KO? Dude, it started up first pull. I haven't started it in a few days. And it just fucking started right up. I didn't have to pump the ball, do nothing. Yeah.
I need emojis.
Perfect live to GoonNet, not gonna lie. You better subscribe. It's fucking hilarious. Waiting for you. Yeah, I know. Once I end this, I'll go back. I just wanted to hop on for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You mind moving the slide on the Deagle? Yeah, I'm not an idiot. I'm not touching that. Dumbass. Guess it's a CZ duty rifle. A CZ duty rifle? What is it?
It's J-Dog.
Do you think? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm at least probably 20 minutes until my phone gets low because I don't have a fucking plug out here. I can't believe the Husqvarna started right now. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised by it. It's fucking Husqvarna. Oh, the bread? Hell yeah. Yeah, those are badass.
Anyway. So the guy who wanted to buy this wanted a full polish on it. So I need recommendations. It should already be sharp. Oh yeah. There is one section that I can't quite hit right. Oh no, you gotta look up J-Dog Pimp Daddy. It's not polished, it's just sharp. So now there's the question. There's a couple spots that I can't get. It's a mini Adamas that I can't quite get. Should I go ahead and polish it anyway? Or should I continue sharpening until I can get that spot finished? I do not have any OTFs. Nope. Not anything that's worth showing off anyway. I guess we'll be sitting there on a 400 grit for a while. I'll admit, I haven't seen an OTF that I actually needed to have. None of them are super impressive to me. Yeah, that's what we'll be working on after I finish sharpening this. Once it's sharp and the that one spot that I keep missing because of how they ground the blade from the factory is finished. Then we will move on to a full polish. I think I'm going to continue finishing this before I look anything up. Again, I'm going to finish this before I look anything up. Oh, I'm not doubting that it's a decent knife. I just have preferences, and OTFs are not fitting in with those preferences. God damn. in my daily life, I don't find an OTF being any more practical than any other knife that I own. Yeah, he's trying to stack up some money so he can buy a Benchmade. I do not collect guns. Nope. They tend to be out of my price range. So, is there a specific knife that you're looking for that I can help you find, or? Oh. Yeah, I can't help you with fixed blades. Carry. What were we talking about? See, I'm the person, you know how they say the average person has so and so many knives? I'm making up for like 30 other people. My carry changes constantly. Yeah, what I do is I go to the pawn shop. I say, hey, that's a mighty nice looking knife right there. I'm going to buy it and sell it to my subscribers. Then I buy it, stick it in my pocket, and then it never ends up getting sold. That is how my current collection has gotten as large as it has. Is all the shit that I was supposed to sell to you guys hasn't been sold to you guys. Oh, I see how it is. Don't worry, we'll get him back. I'm gonna go join that stream and say, Brando, you cheated on us.
Oh man, that train's annoying as fuck. Getting all the giveaway stuff set up. Hell yeah.
I said, Brando, you cheater.
Yeah, everybody, make sure you go subscribe to KO Knives too.
Yes, I got a shout out without
You know what I'm
asking.
saying? He's the channel to beat. 100%. Oh, the Victorinox champ. Yeah. That's the. I got that at a. It was like 60 cheeseburgers. But I really wanted it because I saw it a long time ago and I was like, man, I really want that thing. But I ended up getting it. It was only 60. It was like fucking deal. Yeah, she just
What's up, Brookside? We've got
stays around
him sitting here in the background
I don't really carry it up.
just because I'm bored. He's sitting here in the background.
You're still going on my TV, bud. Hell yeah. Where's that 1911 with the carved grip? It's inside right now. And it doesn't work.
Lawnmower 65. My God, some people have the best names.
Because I didn't get parts for it.
Sure,
Checked out that Deagle and
you
Lepticon.
still
I
cheated.
need to get a better grip for it. They have so many
I'm gonna go over to somebody
Now, fuck
else's
that, I ain't
stream.
taking the rubber grips off that thing. The rubber grips make it comfortable to shoot. I mean, you put fucking aluminum grips on it, or wood grips on it. Well, you're gonna be in some pain. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate pizza. Hell yeah. They have better rubber. Nah, I like the Eagle that's on it. Let's turn the flashlight on so you can see it. She's gunmetal gray. Can't really see it though from this angle. Cool for this comfortable. I mean, it's already cool with the fucking rubber grips. Yeah, I don't like the form fitting, the oversized Hogue ones, is what you're talking about. I don't care for those. I mean, honestly, the grip's already fucking massive. So you put the oversized Hogue grip on it with the finger grips, it's even a bigger thing you gotta wrap your hand around. I just leave it.
The Icon knife isn't terrible, and the only reason I recommend it is because of that lifetime warranty. This set is from Sharpo.
They're a little bulky, but I have massive hands. It's a big gun for a big guy. Yep. Dude, I had a
These aren't the aluminum oxide ones.
because I can have it on Instagram.
This is the diamond set.
But that's the same video that I had.
But yeah, right there. The diamond set that I use is $70 last time I checked, plus shipping.
Yeah, it's a Swiss champ.
$55 burger. God damn. $55 with a pound of bacon on it. That is so much money for a burger, though. It better be one of the best burgers for $55. It's a mixture of mostly water. I can make some more. I'm running low, so if you give me just a sec. We're getting closer to that polished look. Let me go dump it out and I'll show you guys how I make it. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We've got 70% isopropyl alcohol in one of these. We're gonna line it up, and that's it. That is perfectly enough isopropyl alcohol in there. Next, we're gonna get mineral oil, and I'm putting 15 drops in. Now we're going to put 2 drops of Dawn dish soap, which you guys don't need to see that, and fill the rest with water, which is roughly 2 ounces that this makes. Really easy to make, pretty cheap. Yep. I use the same stuff for everything. I use it from cleaning to sharpening. It works really well for taking, minus stropping, yeah. It works really well for taking off tape residue on blades. It's really good at that. So when I say a splash of isopropyl alcohol, that's what I mean. Which is roughly 80 drops if you want to count it out. I don't recommend counting it out, it takes forever. I went and counted it out so that I could be accurate when I say it. God, he's telling people to look at his shorts. I would never tell you guys to look at my shorts. It's weird telling people to look at the things that you wear. Look at me. Look at my shoes. Somebody should go tell him that KO says it's weird to tell people to look at the things you wear. He'd never make us look at his shorts. On these ones, you have to go away. These are basically tape on a piece of glass with diamonds mixed into the tape. If you go the wrong way, then you cut the tape. I don't strop to get rid of the burr. I already have the burr removed. At this point, stropping is just to look good. I remove the burr on the stones before I finish. Oh yeah. I could try and go one step further, but I can't guarantee good results. Which the one step further is an 8K finish, and the 8K is finicky. Anyway, before my other phone dies, I'm going to stop watching his stream because, well, I kind of just explained why. It wouldn't help much. I've got a 60K, and when I tried with 14K, it didn't help. No. I mean, you can, barely. It shows a lot less scratches the higher grit that you go to, but there's no benefit to going higher grits. But yes, you're right. There's no functional benefit to going higher than 3,000. It's all looks at that point. It depends on the steel. Heavily depends on the steel. Crewwear, it'll probably be better. Something like S90V, it hates stuff like this. Just about every night. You'll get a lot of chances. So I minorly fucked up on this. And the bevel on one side is slightly larger than the bevel on the other. It's noticeably so. Which sucks. That is part of doing things freehand, unfortunately, that sometimes shit just doesn't work out perfect. That is definitely my fault. Now, if I start over, then I start removing more material, and it just makes it not worth it anymore. That is a glassy, smooth edge. Like, it feels like it won't cut you, but if you put any extra pressure on it, that's just the weight of the knife. Palmer, what's up? How's it going? Because I don't have any magazines. Believe me, what you guys see with the paper that I use means nothing. All that matters is, do I feel any issues when I'm doing it? Looks, doesn't matter. It's all feel. How many knives do I have? More than 160. It means a lot more than I understand. I don't know about you, but I think that every pass that I do, if it takes off that much hair, I think I know what I'm doing. I got a bald spot on my arm again. Damn it. Oh, look at me having to show off to everybody. Or to one person. Then I'll grab a paper towel. I don't care. It's a paper towel. Nice. Yeah, I plan on consolidating. Bitey. Fucking tripod getting in the way. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. It's just optics from your guys' point of view isn't what I'm worried about. I'm worried about how it feels on a piece of printer paper. If it catches at all, I notice. If it takes too much effort to push through, I notice. Big Sal, go grab a one of your knives and try and cut a paper towel. It's harder than it looks. I apologize for wanting to cut that in half. That one ain't doing it. Having issues with this one. It is easily shaving sharp. I'll be honest, none of this matters. If they aren't cutting like this, then we're good. That one actually could use a little more of a touch-up than I thought. That's better. Maybe it'll cut a paper towel this time. That's just tearing. You can do better than that. It's doing it. It just doesn't like to. Ew, you have other shit that you need to do? Gross. God, you got a life outside of being a moderator? Oh, so you're just gonna go moderate for somebody else. I see how it is. Oh, like 2? You have shit to do at 2 in the morning? Sure, bud. So you're saying it's supposed to cut through a paper towel without making a single sound? I don't have all the tools for that yet. I'm missing a couple strops to do stuff like that. I think the people that do that end at like 0.5 micron stropping, and my lowest strop is 5 micron. Yeah, that's true. Replaceable scalpel blades are not as sharp as people think they are. They just have a low angle. Well, that ain't doing shit. That's a Delica. Thank you very much. Which is dumb. You'd think, like, right out of the little sanitary paper bag bullshit, they'd be sharp as shit, but apparently not. How dare you misgender my Delica? Brando's a cheater. He went to somebody else's live stream. Just a dude went over there too? Everybody's cheating on me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. By accident? Yeah, you just accidentally slipped into somebody else's stream. That's definitely how cheating works. That's what my ex said. I swear it was an accident. Yeah, you just accidentally led this dude to your bed. I don't know what number one you're talking about. This is going to take a bit. No, I don't. Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. I read that as, do you know the Winkler? I'm like, who the fuck? First of all, who the fuck is the Winkler? Second of all, why do I have to know who the Winkler is? Do you know the Wrinkler Man? The Wrinkler Man. The Wrinkler Man. Who lives on Droopy Lane? She's married to the Wrinkler Man. The Wrinkler Man? The Wrinkler Man. Man, I know what I'm doing. Did any of you guys get that reference? Dollar General. Supervillain. It's like the villain in a Kmart commercial. No. No, 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 no. What angle do you think I'm going at? Yes, it was a Shrek reference. So I'm going roughly 20, 19 or 20. But being that you guys only have a single focal point to watch from, and it's not low, you guys can't see the angle that I'm sharpening at. J-Dog stole some of my subscribers. He gave me some of his, but he still stole some of mine. Ah, yes, wash your sister sauce. Just believe me when I say I know what I'm doing when I'm sharpening. I'm not done sharpening. Bob Rick joined in. Oh shit, I did see that. I just didn't say hi. Or at least I thought I said hi. Oh, is that what you were sitting there doing with your Cash App on the screen? That adds up. Okay. Straight to the strap. .400 grit. No clue how 400 grit does with this. I don't know. That's another thing, a common misconception that depending on how you hold the paper, dang, I'm fucking up in one section. Depending on how you hold the paper, depending on how close it is to the mic, depending on. You have no clue how loud it is in person compared to how it is on the screen. I don't base how sharp it is off of how loud it cuts paper. Personally, I base it off of how much effort it takes to cut through paper. And because I have a constant media that I use, that I've been using for months, I've gotten used to what dull versus sharp feels like. I don't know how I'm supposed to show that. Yeah, about the same angle that I'm sharpening at, which is roughly 20 degrees. No, I don't, unfortunately, Palmer. I can't afford the Super Turbo official decibel sharpness test. I can't afford to get one of those machines. Wouldn't you know it? My tester just broke. Lay it flat, then what do you mean? Look, it's not doing anything. Oh, it just stopped. I don't know what you want me to do. Yeah, I sharpen at roughly 20. It's about 8 inches from the mic, yes. And the mic is also facing in a weird direction, but yes. Hey, Cody, should I start sharpening that butter knife again? I'm sure he'd love to see how well I can sharpen a butter knife. It did get a lot of viewers. It really did. I don't know how many people thought I was a professional from that though. Well, we might as well get shit out of the way so that we can start sharpening. You guys know that I'm... Oh, that's okay. Whether you're impressed or not is not what I'm worried about. I'm more worried about very funny, Dave. I do appreciate when people like that show up. I do get paid for my skills, which means technically I'm a professional then. So let me get my insanely hard sharpening stone out. Holy fuck, that thing's heavy. To pick it up while sitting down, that is a weird feeling. I'm 23. Thank you very much. Shit, where's my Oh, I put it over here. Sorry guys, I forgot about that. Oh, sorry, the tripod's touching the table. Oh shit, I forgot about figure eights. Oh, that edge looks gorgeous. The best edge. Best edge, easily. Gotta swap sides. I'd do it just to piss somebody off. Who wants to watch me sharpen a Chris Reeve with a brick? What do you guys think of that? Wait, so do you freehand huck fin or do you do You'll give me $100 to do that. That should be hilarious. Master the butter knife first. Okay. We will continue. Oh, wait. We gotta focus on the edge. So I've never used a fixed angle sharpener before. I do everything freehand. Okay, we'll focus on the Tonto right now. You know, if I sat there doing circles long enough, it would end up. It helps when you have editing tools and you're not doing it live. I wonder how long of rubbing a knife on a brick it's going to take for the whole knife blade to disappear. Oh, dude, actually, a diagonal satin doesn't look bad. I don't dislike the diagonal satin. It's something similar to the chicken dilemma. I know which one you're talking about. No, I don't have any ear pro on. It's not that loud. In person, it's actually pretty quiet. It's about probably a couple decibels quieter than actually sharpening. And you're telling me that you can silently cut paper towels with, what'd you say, a 300, a 600, a 1000, and a ceramic? It's a brick. I mean, a super high quality sharpening stone that you could never afford. I'd probably assume 10. So you're telling me you start on a 320, you move to a 600, you move to a 1000 ceramic, then you use a honing steel, and you get edges that you can cut paper towels with silently. No, I can do it without stropping just fine. This, genuinely, this is probably around 220. Gotta focus on the edge too. I keep forgetting that I need to focus on the edge. Yeah, now I'm genuinely curious. Like, if you can get these insane edges that you're talking about, why don't you start a YouTube channel too? There's no point in not. That's pretty funny. Yes, Cody. We are dealing in the hard times nowadays. The best knife sharpener. If there's any of you who have bought knives from me, please tell me what you think of the edge that I left behind. He's describing a steel for you. What knives do I have for sale now? That's a great question. What's your price range? Yeah, if you wanted to see some of the stuff I have for sale, what I can do is I can take the super high quality, super expensive stone off the table that none of you can afford. And yeah, that just doesn't seem right to me. Genuinely. Hair popping edges on a honing rod. That doesn't sound right. Something's fishy there. No, I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, but when shit doesn't add up, shit doesn't add up. Okay, so that means we'll take the Koenig off the table as not an option. I wouldn't know. I don't use a honing rod. I do have limited edition butter knives if you guys would like to buy them. I sharpen them myself, as you guys just saw a little bit ago. Cody's right though, you shouldn't be removing steel with a honing rod. That's not what they're for. It's for getting all the microscopic teeth to line up properly. There we go. So these are all for sale. I also have a bunch more, but these are just the ones that are on the table. Pardon me, I have to tighten up the screws. That's better. You know what? I'm going to go grab a steel. I'm going to go grab a knife. Give me just a sec. I'm going to show you the edge. And then I want you to tell me that you could do better with the materials that you have now, okay? I will grab 2 knives. These 2 knives, I will bet you money with the materials that you have, you can't do better. Sound like a plan? Did I put it back in the box? Yeah, I think I put it back in the box. I need to get this box off the ground. Oh, thank God it is in the box. Would have sucked if I lost it, considering I dropped $300 on this thing. Those of you who know, you already know. Alright, Huck Finn, I have 2 knives that I will bet money that you can't sharpen better than I can. With the stuff that you have currently. These 2 knives are a Spyderco Para 3. Right here. One of my favorite knives in my collection, by the way. We'll go ahead and show you the edge on this one. Wow, it ripped it. Imagine that. Try again on the paper towel. So it makes sound when I cut it, and it doesn't cut it cleanly. J-Dog gets it. Do you think you could sharpen this bad boy better? My second option that I'm picking from the collection, I might pick a third even. You do? Okay. So that steel will eat your ceramic stone. It doesn't care. It literally doesn't. It will eat ceramic stones. Yeah, that's some really hard shit to sharpen. I leave it at 400 grit because there's no point in going further. And then this is my other option. I might go grab one in 15V, but other than that, so do you think you could do better than that on this knife? Yes, tungsten carbide. This will take a shit on whatever honing steel you're using. Yeah, I know. I said with what you have. Because with what I have, I can do it. With what you have, I don't think I could touch it. Oh, this thing's pretty fucking thin. I have cut steel with this shit. I won't cut it in half, but it'll take chunks out of it. Okay. Do you have lapping films? Diamond lapping films? This isn't steel, to be fair. It's tungsten carbide. let's be nice now. I'm asking a genuine question. Do you have diamond lapping films? Because nothing less than a diamond lapping film is going to do anything good to that. Now this one, this eats ceramic stones. And it's also brittle, so don't push hard. Dude, it patinas beautifully. It really does. Now, being that it has, I think, 4.25% chromium, it's not super easy to rust in regular everyday life, but it rusts just enough that you can wipe it off, and it makes some of the best looking patina out there. It really does. I do not do gun sales. I'll stick to my thing, which is knives. Um, every knife that's on the mat is up for sale right now. I don't have any K390 yet. I need to get some one of these days. I'm saving up for a Grail knife, so I can't exactly. that's that's one of the worst ways I've seen somebody spell that. This one's 80. I think I said 55 on that. 35, 35, 25, 35, and 50. And then I don't remember what this one was, like 35 or something. Yeah, it's a tungsten blade. Some nasty shit, too. I was so pissed when I destroyed the edge of this thing. So pissed. I don't think I've ever been that mad over something so minimal. Yeah, the worst decision they made with this knife is the lock bars made out of, I had one of these with green scales. It had chip on it, so I sold it to a pawn shop. Stropping does almost nothing to this. I could. It's crazy expensive, too. Because it's made in Italy, it's a little bit cheaper than made in America, but it's 45. Okay, somebody asked a question. Anything in S30V or S35VN? I don't think so at the moment. I need to get off my ass and ship this out to Benchmade for them to fix it before I sell it. It's a good knife, it's just not for me. It's a Sandrin Torino. Yeah, full-size Griptilian, yep. I left a nasty edge on this one, too. I'm sure I can do better now because that was like a month ago, but yeah, I can do better than that now. It's amazing. Month after month, I am getting so much better. Yeah, I don't think I have anything in S35VN for sale at the moment. I'm trying to think, but nothing's coming up in my head. Now we can swap these out for other knives that are also for sale if anybody's interested in taking a look at other stuff. I would like to remind people that at the moment I only take Cash App and I only ship to the continental United States. It is spring assisted. I don't think Spyderco uses S35VN. J-Dog, save your money. Yep, save your money. Not this one. Remember the goal. Well, you haven't given one a try yet, so... There's a mini bug out at my local pawn shop. They want $100 for it. So, my question to you guys is there anybody in here who wants a black mini bug out for like $110? I don't think this is the link. I think it's the dividend. That's what it is. You'd pick a rat 2 over all of this? That's... okay. It felt real. Based off of everything that I've looked at, it looks real too. You'd pick a rat 2 over this. This thing's fucking sick, dude. And you'd pick a rat 2 over a tops. That's... damn. Okay then. I guess that just blows my mind. There's better stuff on the table. Anyway, I don't have a pyrite. Nope. This one's a frack. I'll tell you what, we'll put one of my nicest knives on the table and see if he still thinks that he'd pick a rat 2 over that. Or maybe we'll put all my nice knives on the table and see if he still thinks that he'd take a rat 2 over all of them. Yes, AR RPM 9, and I have it priced at $35. I'm not going to tell you to stop buying shit because the money's nice, but um, just remember that you probably have other things to buy. So we'll put all the nice shit on the table. Yes, you have bought a few for me, which is why I'm trying to remind you that you don't need to spend all your money here. This one's the Koenig. This one right here. It is priced horribly high unless you're a Koenig collector. So, Huck Finn, if you're still here, yes, thick ass titanium scales. That bitch is heavy. Would you still pick a Rat 2 over any of these? Okay. No point in arguing at that point. Palmer, just buy another one. Don't buy mine though. Mine's priced too high for the average person. It's for somebody who has fuck you money. I just don't like OS 8 that much. And even the D2 version, I don't like D2 that much. Oh, I'm gonna miss this thing when it's gone. I really am. Yeah, I recommend buying a new one because probably not very. A butcher's knife you need to get. You mean like a cleaver? Honestly, everything on the table would outperform a This one? Pass. I doubt you want to buy something that's that expensive and that brittle at the same time. That's not for the average person either. Honestly, I don't think. Let's see. That one's fine. That one isn't. That one isn't. That one isn't. That one's fine. That one is. So yeah, like half the shit that's on the table isn't for the average person. My current list of wants right now is I want a reblade for my Shark Cub in MagnaCut at around 66 HRC. I want another one of these so that I actually get to keep one. But these things are way too damn expensive. A Chris Reeve Sebenza in Kosi, or in Singo. And there's a couple other ones. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, unless you want to drop $1,000 on a knife and then use it the way that the original owner used this one. But that's the other thing. This is specifically for slicing tasks. This stuff isn't designed for doing anything other than slicing. No chopping, no prying, no doing any of that because you will snap the blade. This one, I just doubt anybody wants to drop $400 on a base model PM2. So no, I'd carry the hell out of it too. But this isn't mine, so I can't carry it. I told my buddy I'd try and sell it for him. And keeping any extra scratches off of it is my goal at the moment. Yeah, that's probably about all it's good for. And food. This scratches ceramic plates. So, it's on Blade Binge right now. It's sitting there at 13 right now. A little hint, I am about to drop the price on it though. If you were actually thinking about buying it, hold off a little bit. Well, actually, I'm not going to say. With a rolled edge? What do you mean a rolled edge? You haven't even seen this thing cut anything. What do you mean up by the tip? I don't see any glinting up there. That is thick up towards the tip, though. Right down here, it's a lot thinner than you'd think it is. There it was. Yeah, you're not pointing it out fast enough anyway, so. We do need to check on Cecil. All right. I don't see the problem. It's a thick ass tip. It's the best you're gonna get. I don't know. I'm trying to be nice. I can't be wrong about everything all at once. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to look at that under the microscope. I just put it away. Give me just a sec, guys. I gotta put some stuff away. I don't know, man. I don't like the rat 2 enough to take it over anything else that was on the table. I tend to be patient with people. Okay. Yes, I have Amara right there. Actually, the most functional knives I own are likely the Spyderco's. They hold an edge longer than anything else. Oh, I use this shit all the time. The average person, I'm not the average person, wouldn't use a $400 knife. Yeah, this is a Spyderco PM2. And this one up here is a Benchmade Griptilian, but it's got the spider hole. Yeah, the average person isn't going to take this thing out and use it. I use it all the time because I don't care. I actually want one of the Rat 1.5s. Why not just save up and then get put on a waiting list for a couple years? No, he wouldn't pick a Benchmade over a Rat. He'd be saying the Benchmade's too nice or something. I'm kind of sad that dude didn't end up buying the Sandrin. I was hoping the dude would, and then I could use that money to go buy another Sandrin. Fair enough. Yeah, if he bought that Sandrin, I'd turn around and buy another Sandrin immediately. Well, as soon as I could afford to do so, anyway. You'd pick a native chief lightweight? Oh my god. We are definitely different people. No, it's not on my list of. It might be in like my top 10. The downside is, again, it's OS 8 and the edge retention isn't good. Oh yeah, I should have just showed him this one. Woohoo. Fucking sharp. Yeah, but I don't want it on a folder. Yeah, you said you like the profile, right? But I'm pretty sure they have a version of it that isn't a lightweight. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't get out of Beth to test it either. There's some glinting on my Chavez. It had a good edge while it lasted. Yeah, that's because it's OS 8A. OS 8A, if I'm not mistaken, is garbage. The A stands for annealed, and annealed means soft. Chanson, what's up? How's it going? Well, Cold Steel's gone downhill. I feel bad for them, kinda. I haven't heard good things about Cold Steel stuff in a while, which is not a good thing. Other than their locking mechanism. So I've got a military. It was self-inflicted. You're right. Yeah. No, I like the blade ahape of the military as well. I tend to carry it as my left hand carry. Sounds like a slur. No, the triad lock is great, but that's the only thing they have going for them. Isn't what a knockoff of the shark lock? This one's a crossbar lock. If this is what you were talking about. Oh, you know, I do have a good question. If what's his name is still in here. If Huck Finn is still in here, I've got a great question for you. Oh no, the triad lock is basically just a back lock. Yeah. Dang, I think he left. That's unfortunate. I was wondering what he thought of my my sharpening spray. Well, I mean, no clue why she'd be calling you. But okay. Did Huck Finn even see what my spray stuff is? I don't think J Dog drinks isopropyl alcohol, but highly recommend nobody does that. That would explain it. It's natural erosion that's making them sharper. Yeah, that's true. I highly recommend against drinking isopropyl alcohol. The Last Airbender. No, they don't. At least they shouldn't be. That explains a lot now that I think about it, Huck Finn. I think he said that he was old, so my guess was Tylenol didn't exist back then. But that's a guess. I have not, Bob Rick. No, I was just saying, I forgot what I was saying. Interesting. Is it like 3D printed metal or just one of them fun things you can play around with? I wouldn't mind a mini flamethrower. Interesting. 3D printed steel. Oh, but it's N690? Damn. $800? Damn. No, I never said that it was a small knife. I was just saying anything from Midgard's is huge. Like even their small knives are huge. Well, it's nice to see some D2 that's heat treated well. Good enough, in fact, that I need to move down a grit. Actually, I could probably just continue sitting on here. I just find it very interesting that people join in here and then automatically assume that I do everything wrong. Or they tell me that I do everything wrong. I've never messed with their cryo treatment. Honestly, I haven't. No, that's fair. I'm using the factory angle at the moment. Yeah, I know, I never carried the Terminus. Mine was too nice at the time for me to carry. It was the first knife I had with a polished edge, which now that I'm not stupid, I realize that polished edge on D2 is a dumb idea. I never sharpened it either. Or did I sharpen the other one? I guess we can look. Oh, yeah, I did. Well, obviously it wasn't that memorable. Because I don't remember shit. I have two. D2's happy around 600 grit. I'm probably leaving my Chavez around 4. Yeah, if I don't remember, it didn't do a good job, so... But most of the time, these don't take all that long to sharpen. You don't want that one? Well, I have two of them. Yeah, because I haven't heard that I'm doing it wrong 1,000 times before. Oh, finally, we're coming out apexing at the bottom. Watch a YouTube tutorial. I'm the one that makes the YouTube tutorials. You'd think if I made the YouTube tutorials, I'd know what I'm doing, but apparently not. 6,000's pretty up there. Just a dude. What? What? No, you're right. I know that. It is too much work to look at people's channels. People's attention spans are very short nowadays. For people to stick around, you have to either be doing something they're interested in or something insanely stupid. It is wet. Wet fingers. That's 1 star for you. I know exactly who you're talking about, J Dog, and it blows my mind that that dude has any sort of following. The dude that has a toilet seat on his head. I almost feel bad for the guy. Like, he did that once, and that's what he's known for now, and that's all he can do to stay relevant. I couldn't imagine doing something like that. And then that's all anybody ever wants to see anymore. Genuinely, I feel bad for the guy. It was a choice, though. I mean, the dude's got more subscribers than I do for putting a toilet seat around his neck and having turds on the toilet seat. It's so dumb. I will never. No, I do understand it. I was going to say I will never understand that, but I get it. I just don't get why people watch that. I have never seen that. Feel free to ask your question. I think he's putting it up as an act. I don't think that the people that watch him are. And I don't know, I'm not trying to be mean about it, but I don't know how low of an IQ you have to find it entertaining over and over and over again. And that scares me that there's that many people who find it entertaining. These are people that we share the planet with. The people that breathe air and drive. I'll be honest, I don't sit there on YouTube Shorts very often because YouTube tends to push me towards, if I'm following factory edge, why use 400 grit to keep the factory edge or factory angle? It's so I remove less material than I would with the 140. Because if I'm doing that with the 140, it just rips material off. It's a lot harder to make a mistake. Yeah, those people can vote. Those people can have children. Those people, oh my God. The further you think into it, the worse it gets. I could believe that you send him half your income monthly. 400 is a finishing grit for me. Reprofiling grit is 140. Well, it's nice to see that this thing still has some water in it. I do tend to use leather, yes. My finest grit is 8,000. But with D2, I'm not finishing on 8,000. I'm finishing around 400 to 600. Yeah, Benchmade will do it. They might screw it up, but they'll do it. I despise sharpening infidels as well. The blade shape sucks. And the angle that you have to hold it at, what is it, like 32 degrees? It is bad. Doing it by hand really sucks. When you're so used to doing like between 18 and 20 degrees, when you're forced to do it at like 32 to 36, oh my God. It is so uncomfortable. Yeah, and it's still a $300 knife. That's the best part. Yeah, I'm not going to sit there with a 400 to reprofile. I'm going to swap over to the 140 grit and be happy with it because it rips material off quicker. So, how I've learned is I lay my knife flat, then I lift up the spine until I can't see a shadow underneath the edge. And then you hold that angle while sharpening. That is how you follow the angle that was already there. Oh, 400 does not remove material quickly. I'm way happier using a lower grit. That needs a better edge. We could move over to the 500. If you want a full size infidel, I can get you one. There's one at my pawn shop, my local pawn shop. I could probably get it to you for like $350 or 358 after shipping. So like $358. It needs sharpening. The tip broke, so that's gonna take a bit. Yeah, exactly. And the lower the grit, the faster it does it, and it's just so much nicer. Oh, I didn't dry that off. We know, Brando. I remember when the Ozark Grail didn't suck. That first drop that they did of those things. That was actually good. Yep, that's what I use, an Atoma 140. You need to stop buying knives. Who told you that lie? You'll be broke, but you'll be happy. Oh, you don't need stuff for your car. Just buy another knife. Oh, that new set of wheels that you wanted? Just buy an Arius instead. Oh, wow, you need new tires? Well, too bad. Go buy a Chris Reeve. You need turbos. For what? And more than one? I might try finishing on 140. I could probably do that. Assuming that I read it all is very bold of you. I don't read very much. I don't learn from reading. Two turbos for what? Oh, and supporting mods. Just get a supercharger. Run whatever it is on 6 or 7 pounds of boost and be happy. Woohoo. Y'all are lying to yourself. Turbos are better. Pfft. You gotta have parasitic loss at the very least. Go hook up a, damn, I couldn't say that with a straight face. Trunk space. What Corvette do you have? Oh, we hit 100 likes tonight. Probably could have done that last night if I could have kept going, but I was tired. Oh, so you got a C8. With which engine did you get? Because I think it came with a couple options. The 5.5 and I swear it came with more than just the 5.5. Actually, no, I can just leave that on there. I will likely start showing. Okay. So it's a 6.2, not a. Yeah. I could have sworn there were more options. I just didn't remember what they were. I know, I'd be happy with around 500. I don't need 1,000. I understand that I'm not smart enough for 1,000 horsepower to be a good idea. 500 horsepower and 500 foot-pounds of torque is right about where I want to be sitting. And I'd be happy sitting right there. No, because the 454 of my year didn't make power at all. It was a turd. So maybe. I just think 500 gives you enough power to get out into traffic and then some. You can get on it when you feel like it. Being the truck that it would be in, nobody would be any the wiser. Other than when they hear a little bit of whining going on from the front end. I'll admit the 7.3 was a good engine because it didn't make enough power to blow anything up. Apparently it's the same thing with Subaru motors or engines, the newer ones. If you put any horsepower or boost mods, they blow themselves up. So that's a fun thought. Yeah, you know what else can do 1,000,000 miles? Oh, what engine came in the LS400? There's multiple instances of that making it 1,000,000 miles. Yeah, but as long as you leave them stock, your chances of blowing a head gasket are significantly lower. Woohoo. You've got to be a millionaire to have Subaru boost money. That is so dumb. This dude's making fun of my truck. Bow ties always die. think, well, actually, now that I think about it, the Ford F-150 is the most sold vehicle every year, or the most sold truck, probably, vehicle every year. In America, anyway. And sitting there thinking about it for a second there, the Silverado and the Sierra aren't too far behind, but they're basically the same truck. Yeah, but the 7.3 gets shit mileage. The new one gets shit mileage all the time. Yeah, they're the same truck. But being that I think they're both in the top 10, I don't want to be towing. I don't like the thought of having a trailer behind me. Yeah, I can understand that. But people want to overclock shit. People want to modify. They always want something slightly better. And that's a choice. And shit breaks because of that. I don't do truck things with my truck other than putting shit in the bed and then driving. It doesn't have a tow hitch or a tow receiver or whatever. And the bumper still has all the holes plugged from factory, so I don't think it's ever towed anything. Yeah, mine's a 96 with an underpowered 5 liter. And it's got 200,000, closing in on 201. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I've owned mine since 2020. My knife and my pickup have the same. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I think it's supposed to be an insult, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh yeah, I get like 14. Which is better than the 7.3 Godzilla. That thing gets like 9 or 10 everywhere. Oh, but it's cutting too loud. I think the gas one is, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look it up. It looks like there's a few options. But I wasn't wrong on that one. Well, R32 is a car. The 7.3 is an engine. Anyway, guys, here in about 22 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. We'll be at 4 hours at that point, and then I'm going to go to bed. Oh, dude, the sound of this knife. R32 is the body style, if I'm not mistaken. The R32 GTR from Nissan. I think it's got an RB engine in it. And Godzilla was the nickname, not RB25. Okay. VG10 is more stainless than D2. I don't think it has as good of edge retention though. It's all good. We all forget shit, especially me. I'm a professional at forgetting stuff. Ask anybody I know. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not saying that VG10 is a bad steel. I'm just saying it doesn't have, on pocket knives, it usually doesn't have the edge retention that D2 does. I don't think that we need to bring back the straight six. And my reason behind saying that is nobody wants them. Like the Dodge Hurricane, nobody wanted that. They got rid of the Hellcat for the Hurricane. And the Hurricane was a twin turbo inline six that made less horsepower, less torque, and nobody wanted it. I'll admit, I needed to be one of the first people to say it because I talk shit about him as well, but we need to stop talking so much shit about V6s. Dude, you don't even have anything higher than a 1000. A lot of people talk shit about V6s. The main complaint is it's not a V8. But a V6, if done right, can make good power and can sound decent. Now, one of the cars that I will always talk shit about is the Ford GT, the most recent model, because it's got the EcoBoost V6 in it. It's literally, the R32 isn't an engine, that's a body style. It's a V6 Mustang engine in a supercar that costs $1 million. Is it now? Interesting. It's a VW. I never would have known that. don't think I've ever heard of a Ford 300, but interesting. Yeah, I never would have known that. Just a dude, yes. I said yes 2 other times, but you didn't say anything. I mean, I just got a small block Chevy. I think one of the most impressive engines of the 90s was the 4.3 V6 in the Cyclone and the Typhoon. That shit's just hilarious. Oh, so you finish working on the car projects and then you buy new knives. If I'm not mistaken, the Turbo 4.3 made, I think it made right around V8 power with V6 mileage, which is impressive. That's fun. Knives, I guess, has been taking a break. He's got stuff going on, so I'm making up for his absence by being here. All good. What's highly unlikely? And I can make a butter knife, hair whittling sharp. I just need time and a bench grinder to flatten that shit out. Yeah, I think so. According to Google's bullshit AI that never tells anything properly, the if this is the right one, yeah, pretty decent mileage. Right around oh, that's not what I'm talking about. 1993, not 2015. 18. So it got 16 to 18. And made yep, 280 horsepower and 350 foot-pounds of torque. Which is more horsepower and more torque than my 5 liter in a vehicle that weighed 500 pounds less. 280 horsepower at 4,400 RPM and 350 pound-feet of torque at 3,600, which is roughly pretty close to my peak horsepower in my truck is like 210 at 4,500, and peak torque I think is like 2,500, and it's 300, right around there. The best sounds in the world. Sorry, I was wrong. That was a different engine. No, yeah, that was the same one. Hmm. And no, they used something else in the Grand National. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. F1 V10s are some of the best sounding engines out there. Don't get me wrong, I love the sound of a growling V8, but those screaming V10s at like 18,000 RPM, oh, it's beautiful. And I'm sad that I missed out on such an amazing thing. No, they use tiny V6s. They're like 1.8 liter V6s now. You barely hear them. And they're all hybrids too. You might have, but you wouldn't have heard it. Yeah, you're right. The Triton V10 is hot garbage. F1 V10 versus V6. Let's turn this down a little bit. About to sneeze. Thank God. And then this is the V6s. The V8s sounded pretty good too. But the V10s were just a different kind of monster. They sounded so good. I mean, I think we can compare. There's a video here Yeah. V12, V10, V8, and V6. You barely hear the V6. I don't know. The V10s just had a higher pitch to them. I missed out on so much good shit. I'm not surprised. I think so. Chevy made the 8.1. I think it was an LS engine, 8.1 liter V8. Shit got shit for mileage, but it got pretty good torque. I think it was like almost diesel torque at the time. Almost. And then somebody got a hold of it. Give me a sec. Chevy V16. You guys got to see this. So I think it was two big block Chevys welded together. And single crankshaft on a big block. Please tell me there's a video of this thing running on YouTube. Nope. There aren't videos of that, unfortunately. That sucks. You know what I think they need to make, or at least experiment with? This is going to sound so stupid, but I want them to experiment with V4s. Big block V4s. That shit would be hilarious. Like instead of a 454, you have a 227 4-cylinder. That would be monstrous. Oh. I think you could do it. Yeah. Yep. I know that V4s exist. I don't know of any cars that have them. I know they put them in bikes. Have you guys seen the Honda 750 NR? So first, if you haven't seen a 750 NR engine, I want to show you the piston first. This is the piston. This is a single piston. It has 4 of them. Two connecting rods per piston. This is what the internals look like. It's some weird stuff. Anyway, guys, we hit the 4-hour mark. Well, it was the 80s, or late 70s, early 80s. I don't know what you expect. So yeah, we hit the 4-hour mark. I think we're going to go ahead and end it here. I can't imagine it'd be too hard to rebuild one of those things, as long as you have all the parts. Yes. We'll be doing it again tomorrow. But it is 3 a.m. Likewise. Actually, no, that's a terrible idea. Please don't sleep with a knife in your bed. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and end it here, guys. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your night, morning, day, whatever it is. And we'll see you in the next one.